Hello, chat. How you doing on this fine day and this fine week? I hope you had a nice and relaxing weekend. I did too. Some people are taken slightly aback by the point system. This is something I am currently testing with. I'm trying to implement some kind of point system. It's not fully completed yet, and this is only a test run of it. This will likely be reset after the test run period, so just go wide with the points for now. It is something that I think would be nice for the stream, where people can use points to redeem some cool stuff on stream. Obvious things would be redeeming a review with your UID or account review, and it could range into some interesting things like requesting me to do some stuff on stream, redeeming some kind of effects that automatically plays on stream. I can potentially look into options where if you redeem something, it will automatically press a button on my keyboard too. The possibility is endless. I need to test out the system and see whether that works first. Also, hello Sriyang and Kitana. Welcome back to the stream. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna change the settings. Alright, real quick chat. Is there a certain current restriction on my stream chat right now? I think I set it to subscriber only chat at some point, and I have not figured out a way to set it back to normal yet. So let me go ahead and check that out real quick. Professional streamer, by the way, Jen.
I bought a plant. I was watering it every day.
Holiday? What kind of holiday did you do? Or did you observe or did you experience, Riyang? Alright, let me Google real quick. YouTube subscriber only chat. And then how do I turn that off potentially? Moderate live chat. You can make the chat only available for subscriber, and you can specify how long viewer would be subscribed. Sign into YouTube Studio from content, select Premiere you want to update, go to details, show more, live chat. Alright, let me do that real quick. Studio, content.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2. Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Okay, I am the settings window. How to be a streamer simulation chat. Oh, there we go. Everyone can chat. It doesn't have to be a subscriber. Okay. Nice. Got it, chat. Alright, chat. So for today's stream, aside from the testing of the point system or the loyalty point system in the stream, I'll change that into something. If you have any recommendation regarding what kind of names should we give this point system, let me know. Hello, Subpilot, and welcome into the stream. And Mystic Jenny as well.
The porch has died again.
Good morning. Oh, perhaps good noon, good afternoon,
Did it this time.
good evening, or good night. Whatever time zone you're in, whatever time of the day you're currently observing. Scuttle Frog, he's so cute. Kitana, what do you do with the frog? What do you do? Who sent you? Who do you work for? What do you do to that frog? I have trust issues. Timmy Falls? That's a good way to put it, Timmy Falls. Still taking ideas. I'll probably take in a few of those and ponder between them for a while. I'll look more into the point system, which takes a little bit of finicky and a little bit of tech savviness. It's likely gonna go into action at the earliest 1 week from now and at the latest 2 weeks from now. And at that point, everything will be reset, but until then, have fun with it. So, do you gacha Varesa next banner? Yes. Technically, I'm gachaing Iansan next banner. And I'll do so on Varesa banner. Alright. The event that gives us double moral ley lines. I need that. I need that in my life. Yes, please. So we're gonna take care of the daily stuff real quick before we go into the abyss, and we're gonna give some tips for people. Not gonna be a very extensive abyss stream today. More so, I'm giving tips and tricks and people how to be able to do so. And normally I do abyss help stream at the end of an abyss cycle. So I've just done that at the end of last week. If you were there for that, that was a wide ride indeed. For today and the next few days after that wide abyss ride, I'm gonna take a step back from the incredibly hard endgame content for a bit, and we're gonna be eventually we talk about to each other about the mechanics of the game still. And I also have some interesting stream lined up for this week. If you are in my Discord and you have seen the schedule I post, we're gonna have a few discussion about, well, today, the Iansan's big downside that no one talks about. And is Silulan still a good pull in 5.5? Jimmy David foul! Yes, I will. He challenged Varesa! It is that time of the day where we bring back that meme again. He challenged Varesa, chat! Now that everyone has seen the official materials and not just speculating around with leaks, they know exactly what this is. Mora, please. Did we get a request to wish for Furina in new account? Sure, I can. When do you want that to happen, Danny? What happens to Dan Dan's account? No, he just has a new account. Nothing happened to his old account. That's what I am gonna assume.
Show me your moves. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This man has 30 Genshin accounts at the very least.
Suffer the wrath of Eat Fleet. How about let's have some fun, shall we? Well played.
But why? But why not? The problem is the boss has 4.3 million HP and the mechanic is not that hard. Wait. Last boss.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Mystic Jenny, which boss you're mentioning about? The last Abyss boss? I was trying to scroll up there for more context, but I couldn't find any. One for in a blazer. Give me a moment.
Everybody stand back.
I would do that as soon as I am finished farming, right?
Time to end them.
For a feel of the moral ley lines here.
Wrath from the sky. Well played.
So I've been allergic. I've been so against farming ley lines in the world for so long. Not sure why I have that notion in the first place. I just think that farming ley lines in the overall is being inefficient. I always thought that. But then at one point I realized, fuck, I have no Mora. And even though I try to exhaust Mora from every other source, for example, the teapot, buying from the shop, this shop right here, and also just going either overall doing quests and farming stuff to get more up, and I still have not had enough. And then all of the plans I have for my account, as in farming more for characters, character development, characters, not development, but progression in terms of talent, artifacts. And I think, wait, why do I do this myself? It's not more efficient if I just delay all of my characters' progression period. It is no progression at all. The one that summons the pillar. I see. That new boss is in the abyss right now. Yes. That is the boss to farm for both Mahuika and Silonan, I believe. Double checking. Is that the boss we farm for Mahuika? Yes. And Silonan? Yes. And Lanyan? Yes. The boss has some mechanics to it. We're gonna talk about in a little bit. It's EU server, okay. Leyline's overflow forced you to do it. Leyline overflow just makes it so much more feels good. So much more feels good to do it. But even if we don't have these events, leyline overflow events, and we find ourselves in a position where we don't either have these books or just straight up Mora, period, then go ahead and farm some ley lines. There's nothing wrong with it.
Adventure time.
If our account needs to farm those to progress, then delaying or not farming those because of some idealistic efficiency will just stop our account from progressing, period. Just do it! นั่ง Live Battle Pass save you from being broke from leveling characters. The problem is, I also have battle pass. And I'm still broke, chat. Make your dreams come true. Yesterday you think today. Today you think tomorrow. Just do it. I don't find play lines. I would rather explore more in XP books instead. Makes sense. But what if? Counterpoint. We have already explored and still not have enough more. Counterpoint. Brother the wailing on viewer account than himself. I mean, this is a valid concern, no? Alright, let's do some wailing on viewer's account, I guess. Gonna log into whichever account Danny is sending me. Oh boy. Okay. Code sent, Danny. Jaska Skara Kachina Silonen Mahuika. Very cool. That's 5 characters in Genshin name. Is there any context for that? Alright, thank you, Danny. Europe, right? There we go. I just think I probably said this before, but try to say it in a different way. There's nothing more efficient about not farming Mora or XP book and then not able to progress at all. There's nothing efficient about that. I hate farming Mora ley lines for the longest time, but then one day it's just like, I can't take it anymore. I can't take anymore. When I play deluxe channeling does more damage. Alright, sorry, wrong copy pasta. When I play more anime, Mahuika does more damage. Alright, hold on. Where's my script, chat? Where's my script? Let me just flip through it real quick. When I try to level up my talent, I have no Mora. When I try to level up my artifacts, I have no Mora. When I try to level up my weapons, there's no Mora. Ningguang disowns me. Zhongli disowns me. Whee! Alright. Lisa exploration. Let's go. Alright, what do you want? Danny, what are we doing here? Farina? I heard there's some polling for Farina. Should be good for 1 Farina. So, are we just spending all of our wishes in here, or when do you want me to stop? 1 Farina and weapon if possible. Okay. Let's do that then. History. Nothing. There's no history. Absolute fresh. Or maybe the history is so long ago that we cannot see anymore. Let's see. We're gonna assume that we start from 0. From 0, and we're gonna get to hero. Let's go, chat. 10. Kirara. 20. 30. Not gonna lie, it feels bad to use Xenon Ray Line. Yeah, somehow, everyone has that notion, right? But it shouldn't be. But it shouldn't be. Like, does it feel bad to have all the artifacts in the inventory that we cannot level up? Does it feel bad that we cannot level our character's talent from 6 to 10? We should think about that. Because we have no Mora. 40. Did I miscount? Was that 30 or 40? I cannot remember. 50. 60. Gambling Supreme. Let's go. 70. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna do single pulls because we do want to save the weapon. 71. 72. C3 Verena. Alright then. 73. We're hitting so pretty with this one, chat. 74. It's fine as long as it's a win. Oh, another 4-star. 75. Alright, this is the when the soft pity gonna kick in. 76. I'm probably gonna think 77. I'm feeling 77. This is 76. Oh, I clicked double time. 77 right here, chat. I miscount somewhere. This is the real 77, chat. That's 78. Farina! Where are you, Farina? Farina! Oh my god. Cursed. There we go. Now, win, Farina. Ain't no way, chat. Ain't no way. Call her name, chat. You gotta call her name. Chat, spam Farina right now. It's gonna be only pity. I'm calling it. It's gonna be 30 pity at most. Before we get Farina again, right here. Account break. GG. You need help for now, yeah? And it does seem to be the first Jean in this account because she does speak her voice lines. Let me double check what the inventory of this account real quick. Yeah. I mean, you need to heal low, Farina. This is the ascension right to get Farina. No worry. Don't worry. Okay, there we go, chat. There we go. What did I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? No. We don't take just the Farina. We take the full package. The healer and Farina. And no way. Yeah, I mean, yes way. Too pretty, chat. Too pretty.
Lost for words. Understandable. It is I, after all. Fontaine's most beloved star, Farina. I'm on a very tight schedule, so you're lucky to even get an appointment with me.
Very cool. Saved. What do you mean? This was the plan all along. Alright, some shallot, some stuff. Oh, that's a nice bow. Very cool. Now you want a weapon? Timmy bought the entire package. There we go. It is yours, surely. You're welcome. You're welcome. Calculated. Before we start the weapon. Okay. Danny, what do you want? Do you want the authentic wishing experience, or do you want the voodoo the voodoo wishing experience? What do you want, Danny? Weapon type. The authentic wishing experience or the voodoo experience, wishing experience? Your choice. Or you can, if you're gonna leave it up to me, I'm gonna choose this. I personally don't believe in voodoo. Reverse gacha theory. If you want to leave it up to me, I'll choose the weapon that we want. Authentic. Okay, let's go. Alright, I am calling 50 pulls and mods. Even if we lose, 50 pulls and mods. You believe in the team is birth treatment? I believe too. Chat, do you believe? Give me some hearts in the stream right now if you believe, okay, chat? Also like the stream, since you're already there. I appreciate it. 10 pity. Yeah, I mean, technically, Favonius is her signature weapon on this banner, chat. Technically. Sucrose! Okay! That's a good pull. 20. Dragon's Bane. Alright. 30. Hope you win the 75. Well, I have to win the 37.5. It's not the 75. 75 is just to get the weapon on the banner. It's still a 50-50 with which weapon we'll get from the banner. This is 37.5. 40 PD. This one right here, chat. This one. This one. This one. Oh, it almost looks like gold to me. Maybe it's one lit. Maybe it's one lit. Don't worry about that, chat. We're gonna get a win, and it's all gonna be worth it, chat. We're gonna get a win, and it's all gonna be worth it. This is absolutely the 5-star right here. Chat, say it! Say it with me, chat. Brina's signature right here. It's a win. You bet. Okay. You'll get it without the star glitter. That's guaranteed. Getting the star glitter is a no territory. We're gonna get it. Sorry, chat. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you for believing. When is Fab match? When is Fab game? I'm actually looking for Favonius here. I'm actually looking for Favonius. No Favonius. Alright. Account break. Account break. Alright, let's check our stock. After all of that pulling, let's see what we have. Yeah, buddy, that's a win! Alright, that should be it. Okay, then. Here you go. Your brand spanking new Farina. Brand spanking new Sucrose. Let's see what Sheller Constellation is. C4. I'll leave it up to you whether you want to activate that or not. Who else? Mika. C0. Not a physical believer. And Jong Yoon C1. Very cool. Kirara 0. Sinyan 0. And a Jean! Look at that! We can play Farina and Jean together. It's all according to plan. This is the weapon inventory. No Favonius. Oh, wait. Where does this come from? Did we happen to get it during a random pull on the character banner? Because I don't remember we got a Favonius from the weapon banner. Okay! We got the real Farina signature, Ted. You're welcome. You're welcome, Daddy. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's get back to my account in Asia. Favonius! Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think for a low adventuring account, Favonius is really good. In comparison to the Farina signature there, because we cannot really farm artifacts that well, we would not be able to solve the energy recharge situation of Farina if she is using her signature weapon, her advertised signature weapon. Hello Doyoung, welcome back to the stream. You thought Farina's signature was the plumbing pipe. Oh, that's one way to look at it too. That's one way to look at it too. Nah, chat. This is the real Farina signature. This is the real Farina signature, okay? Genshin Nilus Pado. This is the real Farina signature. I love it. I love it. Where's the signature? Where is it? Okay, this is. What is that called? Key of Krasnitsa. This is the Farina signature. Now that's a relief since I have the best icon in the game in terms of meta, of course. Yeah. Okay, we have finished farming for the ley lines. What am I farming in this account? Up until recently, I think I am kind of just farming for characters to be at level 70. Yeah, just farming for less level 70 mostly. Done, the heater and I are coming for you. Kitana! The Dendro Archon stance! This is my main account, yes. This is my main account. We'll be planning to pull for both Iansan and Barasa in the next patch. Depends on whether I am really hungry for more Iansan constellation or not. I may be pulling on Xian Yun's banner. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Right. I forgot. It's not natlan. So I cannot do the quick swap between characters. Okay, that's fine.
Rise with the sun.
Good enough. Killing this boss does bring back some memories. It's been some time. And not exactly fond memory to be exact. Because every time that we had to kill this boss before, I have to TP away, and every time I have to go back here to cross the ocean again. But now we can simply just wait for the boss to respawn again. So that's nice. I wonder if Silulan can... Oh, actually, no. I wonder if Silulan can break those pillars faster. Iansan's natlan Sayu? Iansan's natlan Bennett. That doesn't seem faster. No cap, I think Noel will be able to kill this boss faster.
Everybody stand back.
Let's do that real quick. I'm gonna swap Noel in. I think Noel will actually kill this boss a lot faster.
As you wish.
Attack with crit and EM. Not good enough. You'll be farming for level 93 now. Alright.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. No stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would.
Yeah, that's a lot faster. Gotta tell you. Both the blunt and the geo. What? Come on! This I was good. Holy crap. What if I just do this, huh? What if I just kill it? While it's up there? Holy crap, this boss, chat. This boss. You don't equip a sword for Noel. It should not matter for breaking a shield. It should not matter for shield breaking.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
I believe the shield breaking parts only care about
Pyroclastic surge.
the amount of blunt damage or the amount of geo we can do. And for the damage, I do have other characters to kill this boss. Well, technically, I could equip for her a Favonius so she can get her burst back faster, which helps. Also, Dolia Vero, welcome into the stream. Getting her burst back will also help because it is more geo damage to break the shield. Alright, is that enough material for Ningguang? Still not have Ningguang C6 yet. I'll still build her. Ascent!
Cashing in time and mora for power. Interesting. This shows their true value.
For which character are you farming this boss? Oh, you're looking at it right now. You're looking at her right now. Hello, man. So welcome back into the stream. I'm gonna need more of these books and more of this as well. So 4 of this material. And then 8 of this material, I'm gonna need 12 of them in total and 7 more of them. And by that time, I will be able to ascend her to level 70, which is enough for Tira. That is where I'm gonna leave a lot of characters at. This thing's gonna switch pillar, right? I may not just use Noel's ult right now, just to save it.
Steady as stone.
Maybe that's a griff? Nice!
Light of the blazing sun. Full throttle.
And this is where I can do this.
Leave it all to me.
Best mate in Taiwan, chat! Look at how fast she breaks it. Alright, we're done with the farming or the resin spending today. For my main account. I think Mahuika normal attack is faster to break the geo pillar. I mean, we just saw that, right? I was using Mahuika's normal attack before, and it was not fast enough. Because Noel's attack is both blunt, which is Claymore, and Geo at the same time, when we have a burst. So this is gonna be redoing of the thing with Mahuika attack instead. I'm trying to use her most optimal combo here, which is N3 dash.
Get to work.
And when we get to the final phase of breaking the 3 pillar, this is gonna be Mahuika. Let's see if she can do it. Nope, she cannot do it before it goes back into having HP again. Best mate in Taiwan, chat. Zhongli Pillar can do this very easy. I imagine so. Zhongli Pillar has a special mechanics where he's draining the geo from other sources beside him. You got Amos Bow from standard. Bad news, don't have Ganyu. Amos Bow, you can use it on Fischl if you have her. See, who else Amos Bow good on? Chaska is okay. She cannot really use a passive. Oron, it's okay. Bladey should be fine. Denari should be fine. Yeah, you can use that on a lot of characters. It's not gonna be the most amazing 5-star weapon, but it is still a 5-star weapon. Denari, yeah. Too expensive. Razor Burst works. Define too expensive. Xian Yun! Alright, let's talk to Xian Yun real quick, chat. I keep thinking I'll set out a day or two and complete all of the talking to characters in the overworld, things like this, but then I always keep getting sidetracked by other things to do in game. So I guess we're just gonna do this gradually, and whenever we have the time. Xian Yun with Shenhe. Hello. Oh, you should spend your salary on a good meal for yourself, or saved it, or something. To waste it on nothing is. You my closest kin, master. According to customs motto, I should demonstrate filial piety.
What are you two talking about?
Hello there. Both Zhongli and Navia are 5-star XDD. Just use Noel.
From time to time, don't they?
Free character. Friendship is maintained from time to time. Oh, not free because we still have to wish for, but guaranteed characters.
Also, Paimon overheard you talking about a good meal. Is there something Paimon should know about that?
We were not discussing food, Paimon. Master was simply giving me guidance just now. Many of the restaurant's younger customers have signed their parents up for the most popular group tour around. When I heard that the tours were designed specifically for seniors, I signed Master up as well. Senior? One is not a senior. What she would say.
Tall and rivers wide. Come see Lila's wondrous.
It's nice that these little anecdotes have connection to each other, Jan.
Tasting authentic
I-
local delicacies. Traveling in exclusive carriages. Wow. Paimon kinda wants to try this out too.
I believe the last time I met Shenhe, she was looking at some people discussing about this tour.
Curious couldn't have been cheap, right?
It cost 3 months of her salary and then some. And you didn't think to confer with one before putting down the deposit either. Well, one shall something something. Am I taking the Xian Yun voice too seriously, chat? Well, one shall have to act now, surely. I'll gladly spend my entire salary would make you happy, master. Oh, you silly. It is enough to have your devotion, Shenhe. But now, that is come to this, Shenhe. Let us... Understood. I'll cancel the registration on your behalf, master. No, she doesn't. She doesn't understand. You're right, master. I was impulsive. The tour manager was very convincing, but I'd rather listen to you. Master, I'll find him cancel the registration.
Haven't you paid the deposit already?
Right. Leaving the matter of getting the Mora back aside, it would be such a hassle. She wants the tour, Dad. She wants the tour. The cost would be refundable. I will try my best to negotiate words, and with an altercation occurs, that will only make things easier. What? You... Forget it. Go do what you must. The hour grows late. I shall return and cook for Shuyu.
Uh-oh. What do we do? She's mad for sure. Come on, we gotta think of something. Hey!
She was angry too loud, sure. Was she angry? Why would that be? Does she still upset that I spent my salary?
No, she's definitely not mad at you. Don't blame yourself, okay? But even though she said she didn't want to go, she's really proud of you anyway. You should have seen her smile while we were chatting. Any wider and it would have split her face in two. She's probably just disappointed because she was looking forward to this trip. And it went up in smoke.
Yeah, I think Shan Yun should just communicate better with her children.
What do you think, Traveler?
Let me design an exclusive custom itinerary for Shan Yun itinerary. How do you say that word? Itinerary. Oh well.
Exclusive. Ooh, that sounds like a good plan.
The time event, this game makes the game more lively.
What do you think, Shenhe?
This is the time event that makes the game more lively. I agree. I wish that the event was fully voiced so you can hear Shan Yun's "One is fucking mad" voice
We'll come up with a trip that's up to shit.
instead of me having to voice act it, or the version of me voice acting it for you. She's a tsundere, the little tsundere, yeah.
Yep, since she's seen all there is to see in Liyue already, let's take the opportunity to bring her to places further afield. We're spoiled for choice, though. Where should we recommend she go first?
We do not have a choice yet. It is Mondstadt. Can I choose Fontaine? Can I choose Natlan? Alright then. Mondstadt we go.
That's where we started out too, after all. Mondstadt City, Star Snatch Cliff, Windrise, and Sweet Madams. Oh, God.
Sweet madams! My brothers and sister! My sister-in-law! My stepsister! That's Yinger, right? I recognize her voice anyway. That's Yinger. Hello. Alright, who's next? Neng Guang, my beloved. How you doing?
Off we go.
Last time I was going here, she was having a flu or something, and then Baiju giving her some medications. Paimon's coming for me. What? I am the emergency food now. Alright, where is she supposed to be at? Down here? Wait. Maybe I have done that on another account. Maybe I have not done this on this account. Because this was the exact one I mentioned.
Physical and mental strain you've been under lately, I fear. As you say. However, I will write up some more nourishing dietary prescriptions. Please, take things slow and avoid weakening your body too much.
The way she looks at the camera there, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm down bad for Ninh Quang. My zoo having come over so often.
Diagnosing, treating, and saving people are well within my
Rah! Bye Dan Dan, bye Tim Tim, bye everyone. Going to bed. Rah! Have a good bedtime, Kitana. You deserve it. You deserve it, Kitana. Wow, my apologies. I've been using all the wrong sounds for today. There we go. You deserve it. To have a good rest. Last pipe before bed. Last pipe before bed. Checking the anecdotes event. I got 14 of them in total. We'll need 20 of them to get the total for the events. Which one did I do? Let me remind myself real quick. Shanyun, Shenhe stuff, Kazuha stuff, Rosa. Met Zhongli, met Diona. I have not met Chi-Chi yet. Oh, maybe I have. Ningguang, Xingqiu, Xiangling, Amber. These characters I still not met. Have not met. This is Yunjin, covered by the UI on my screen. And this is Sucrose. Hello, Sorix Iris. Yeah. Lovely to see you here today. And feel free to lurk around. I appreciate you all the same, chat, whether you're just lurking or actively participating in chat. Thanks for sharing this moment of joy with me each day. Woo! Jet chamber descent. The quickest descent from jet chamber. What elevator, chat? Alright, claiming it is around 1 hour from when I started the stream. So let me claim the reward real quick before we talk about Abyss. Actually, let me do this. Quick question, how does the capturing radiance work exactly? I have read some theories about how that works. And give me about 1 minute, I'm gonna pull that theory up for you. It's a whole theory. People have done some observation on the capturing radiance and they kind of try to fit a statistic model over it to reverse engineer the probability of things. This Abyss is better than last one, is it? Generally, I think there are two types of challenge in Abyss. One type of challenge is more of a DPS check, And another type of challenge is an elemental check. It depends on the stage of investment of someone's account that they may find one challenge easier than the other. Some people have been saying that the Last Abyss is easy because there's no elemental check and it's just straight up damage. That's still Swanee, but that's only one thing. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Only get 3 of them. Oh, I forgot. I should have done the I should have done the bosses, the weekly bosses today because it's the start of the new week. Oh well. We're gonna do it tomorrow. I forgot to do it today. And already condensed the resin. First half full hydro, second half more weaker. Yes. First half is full hydro with a dab of... Wait, I am still on here? I thought I jumped down. That's weird. First half is full hydro with a dab of cryo or pyro. Or swore. Kazua. To break the shield. Alright, real quick, we're gonna get back to that later. I do want to address the capturing radiance thing first. Since Rai asked. Capturing radiance. Reddit. Okay, this is a very helpful post from some Reddit user that explains the whole mechanics of capturing radiance. The points balance. It is something that's currently, the points thing is something I'm currently experimenting with. Some kind of loyalty point system where if you continue watching the stream and continue to interact in the stream on the YouTube side, you get more points. And those points can be used to redeem stuff like review, account review, or could be something fun like request me to do a certain thing in game. We'll think of some kind of redeem system for those points. And as you accumulate those points, you can redeem more things. It can be something benign like request me to go to some place in the game, request me to immediately use elemental skill, elemental burst, request me to play some sound effect, or in the future if I'm gonna look into more tech savvy stuff, I can potentially have the redemption ultimately trigger some kind of button on my keyboard. Things like that. The redemption will ultimately trigger a song or a sound effect on stream. That's possible. But right now it is currently in the testing stage and you can have fun with it. I will probably 1 week or 2 weeks from now, I would reset every points. Maybe not. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. In-depth account review is nice. Yeah, and it's a nice reward system for the people that has watched the stream for a long period of time. And if they want to ask me to help with something, they're more likely to get the chance to. Like Twitch, yes, similar to Twitch. It took me a little bit of time to find some kind of system like this for YouTube. I'm testing this out. Earning certain point to make you do my best. XDD. Okay, here is the capturing radiance explained before we get sidetracked. Too much sidetrack. Capturing radiance explained. This is a very detailed articles about it with findings and with a spreadsheet, a whole spreadsheet regarding how much of the data they have gathered. Now let me just explain this thing real quick, because this is the main thing we're gonna look at, and I'll try my best to summarize it. Put the UI away for a sec. Genshin Impact capturing radiance mechanics. So we're gonna start here. This is the initial state after 5.0. Everyone starts at this. Okay. The counter equal to 1. What is counter? That's just an arbitrary number. And we are starting here. If we win a 50-50, we go up, the counter reduce. If we lose a 50-50, the counter goes up. And with a higher counter, we have more chance of triggering a capturing radiance. That means after we lose more and more 50-50, the chance of triggering a capturing radiance is increased. That makes sense, right? Lose more chance to get the help from capturing radiance. When the counter is exactly 3, there is a 100% chance of capturing radiance. So say after the initial state, after 5.0, let's say I try to pull, I'm gonna pull some kind of just simulation wishing website for demonstration purpose. Genshin Wish Simulator. It does have some cool stuff regarding the banner. This was the banner at 5.0. Okay. Let's say after 5.0, I wish on Mualani banner, I lost. The counter at the start of 5.0 is 1. I lost on Mualani banner, so the counter is now 2. Okay. And let's say my luck has still not increased, and on the Silonan banner, I wish on it and I lost again. The counter is now 3. Hello, Penguin. We're currently talking about capturing radiance, and if you're asking about the point system, I'll explain that again in a bit. That you can help me with explaining that too. So I have now lost 2 times, and my counter is now 3. The next time I'm gonna wish on a banner, let's say I want to wish on the Novelet banner. Whenever I reach a 5-star, I will immediately get a capturing radiance. It's a 100% chance. There's no win, there's no loss, just capturing radiance. And that's always gonna be technically a win. Point system, yay! That simply means that if we just continue lose 50-50, then get a guarantee. Lose 50-50, then get a guarantee. Then the next time capturing radiance, we're back here. Lose 50-50, get a guarantee. Lose 50-50, get a guarantee. Then capturing radiance, back here. That means my next 50-50 is most likely a capturing radiance, since you lost 50-50 for 3 times now. It is 100% a capturing radius. It's not most likely, it's 100%. If you have... Now, according to this, I was not able to verify this, but there is already a lot of data that people have gathered in this, and it is quite a reliable theory. That could help people in planning. Say, alright, I know that my next one will 100% be a capturing radiance. I'll just know to pull on the banner, and I will get the character. You yourself that triggers the radiance. Can you attest to how many 50-50 you have lost before the radiance? Now, Initially, after 5.0, we only need to lose 2 times to trigger the capturing radiance. But if you have been lucky and win, and your counter is at 0, which is the default state, if the best possible scenario, if you've been winning, then you need to lose 1, 2, 3 times before you get the capturing radiance. Exactly 3 while pulling for C2 cylinder. I see. So that seems to reinstate this theory as well. It's a complicated thing, but I see what whole universe is trying to get at, as in lose more, get more chance of capturing radiance. Technically, in this theory, there's still something that is uncertain, which is at counter number 2. Well, at counter 3, it's 100% capturing radiance, but this theory is still not certain on the chance of capturing radiance at counter 2. This chance not certain, which makes this chance being not certain, and this chance also being not certain. You lost your 50-50 2 times. Okay. It's a little bit iffy because I'm not sure whether you are here or you are here, Penguin. But if you just count every single 50 win and loss, 50-50 win and loss that you had from 5.0, then you can try to figure out. Let's say something like .0, then we get a just default more than a win, then someone's counter, if that person get a more than a win, the counter will be here. Then if they get a Kinect loss, then counter will be here. A Silunan loss, counter will be here. And Mahuika loss, counter will be here. Then similarly will be a capturing radius. Something like that. I can share the link for you to ponder it. Hopefully the link shows up. The old theory is when you lose 50-50 2 times, you likely have a 50-50 chance to trigger of 75. Yeah. I think this is the leading theory right now, backed up by data and probability checking. So it is not a very simple, just 45-55 like people speculated when the capturing radiance mechanic comes out. 55-45 is simply what is the average over a long period of time, because the capturing radiance eventually helps the people losing, so on average it comes out to 55-45. But similar to many other wishing mechanics in Genshin and in many gacha game system, it is not simple. The end result is still exactly what they advertise, which is to help people who has lost a lot to guarantee a next win. By the way, can you still lose in capturing radiance and get double 5-star by that? You cannot lose in capturing radiance. When there is a 5-star appearing and the counter is already at number 3, then it will not be a 50-50. It is a capturing radiance, period. You cannot really lose a win in a capturing radiance. It's just the special mechanics that prevent the 50-50. I hope that makes sense.
Thank you for
Knowing about the capturing mechanic and capturing radiance mechanic, It will also help us plan ahead if we have been losing and we know that the next one is a capturing radiance. It still also helps to plan the next one. We can say, the next one is technically a guarantee because I have capturing radiance. Should be on weapon banner. A lot of things should be in place. A lot of things should be in place. I don't really want to open that can of worm too much. There should be a pity for 4-star character. There should be the 4-star characters that been going or have been released for a long time should be the shop. This shop right here. Like Ning Wang. We should be able to guarantee all the 4-star rate up on a banner within X amount of polls. There are a lot of shit. It is what it is. Let me put chat back on screen. Haven't seen anyone who lose in capturing radiance. Capturing radiance is a win, period. I have seen one of my friends trigger the capturing radiance. And that's just a win. Again, for when you see the special animation, have you seen that special animation? I've seen it once, not on my account, on my friend's account. And it is also available on YouTube if you want to see it. Capturing Radiance Genshin animation. That's the animation. There is a special fate point thing that captures the 5-star, I guess. It's a win-win. Okay, let's talk about this. This will not be a very extensive stream on Abyss. Plunging attack hit opponent, shockwave will be unleashed at the character's position during 2 damage nearby opponent. Okay. Plunging attack, enhanced Abyss. The enemies on... Are you interested in enemy in floor 11 at all? Or are you more interested in floor 12? I guess I can look at floor 11 too. Floor 11, if people are interested. The first side is very single target heavy. Actually, I think this is a better website with information on how many enemies exactly we have. Exactly how many enemies that we have. Floor 11. Look at floor 11 first. Okay. What if I make the website smaller? Okay, that's better. So the first side is very single target heavy. One of these healer jewel come out at one time, and then this healer jewel comes out next. It's not at the same time. This thing comes out first, then this thing comes out second. Same goes this thing comes out first, this thing comes out second. It's incredibly single target. Meanwhile, the second side has multi-target. These 3 enemies gonna be in the same wave. These 2 in the same wave, and these 3 in the same wave. Wave 1, wave 2. And finally we have this thing. There is no hard elemental check in here. Not really any hard elemental check. Let me see. Is this thing resistant to Geo? This thing is not resistant to Geo at all. And it's not even a hard elemental check to break the shield, because we can plunge to break the shield on this thing. Just know that we need to plunge on either a Claymore will be best, sword or polearm character, then we can kill this thing. These 2 enemies, even though they kind of have a shield, it's brute force able. Can you do Abyss with Gaming? Sure, I can do Abyss with Gaming on my alternate account. Now let's look at floor 12. To be frank, you don't even want to get Capturing Radiance. Imagine lose 350 in a row. Yeah. The best scenario is just... It's just always hovering at... The best scenario period is winning all the time, but that's not very likely. But if we lose a lot, then Capturing Radiance helps. It helps us, makes us feel less bad. That's basically what it is. That's not something we wish for, or that we want, but it is what it is. Okay, floor 12. This thing, I wanted to take a look at this thing specifically. It has a Geo shield. So we kind of want to use Geo, right? Not really, because we have the strongest elemental check of everything in here, of the whole game in here, that is Abyss Lectors. And Geo is not amazing at breaking shields, elemental shield. So kind of thinking, okay, maybe a Geo shield, we want to use Overload to break the shield faster on this enemy. But then we look at this, and this is an Electro shield and a Pyro shield. So basically, this is just a Furina check, period. Because Furina can break the shield incredibly fast by the Ozia and Pneuma mechanic. Alongside that, we also have the buff to elemental skill hydro damage, which is, who could that be? Oh, the character on banner. So just hydro on the first side. This is the very heavy elemental check for hydro. To break the Electro Dude shield, we can use either Pyro or Cryo or Dendro, whichever version you want. You could use a Hyper Bloom team, so there's Hydro and Dendro. You could use a Vape or Melt, or a Vape or Freeze team. Vape would have Pyro for the dude and Hydro for the other dude. Freeze would have Hydro for the Pyro dude and Cryo for the Electro dude. Just got through it now. Congrats. Good job, X. You now have the characters that are best ones the most. On the second chamber, on the first side, there's not much there, just damage. And on this side, it favors Hydro, and heavily favors Hydro. Because this boss is a annoying crab that has strong Pyro shield, easily broken by Hydro. Not easily. most easily. Finally, we have one single elemental restriction coming in the form of assignment, the Dorito boss that I often test characters damage on. When it goes invisible, we can knock it out of invisibility with Quicken, that is Electro and Dendro at the same time. Or we can also just use Electro to break some of the mechanic stuff in the ground to reveal it. Finally, capped by this enemy, which requires us to jump high. Or there's some mechanics to climb the pillar. I've never tried it. But jumping high, it's not just natlan characters. You can use someone like Lanyan. Kuchino is also free. You can use wholesome, Kiching, Chiori, any characters that has the teleport or jumping high ability. You can use Kazuha. There are a lot of options. Neuvillette and Furina are a good pair, only have them as C0. They are good, regardless. They are the best support for the best, the best carrier support. Well, what's the way for it? Furina is the best support for Neuvillette, period. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. With all of that mumbo jumbo in mind, also this side is just Varesa agenda because it's plunging buffing and electro favor and jumping high favored. With all that mumbo jumbo in mind, just do this real quick. I think my account is at a place where it should be decently fast for me to clear stuff. Obviously, Mahuika plays a big part in that. Obviously. Single target team. What can be a single target team? This can be a single target team. Let's go with this. Nice music. Who do you think is the best buffer, Bennett, Verena, Silonen? Bennett. Well, it's not entirely fair. Bennett will only buff attack characters. But he's the best buffer for attack characters. Verena and Silonen are tied for buffing pretty much a lot of other type of characters that's not just attack scaling, but in the situation that when we have an attack scaling DPS, then Bennett just eclipse them. We're gonna talk more about that in my Iansan section of the stream. And one of the big flaws that people have been ignoring about Iansan when making comparison to Bennett. And that will also cement why Bennett's good as well. Brother, may you rate my Neuvillette build rate out of 10? Then Can you give me your UID? It's better to look at the whole build with all the weapon and stuff rather than just stats like that.
Animal hypostasis and
You two! Time to end them! Light up the blazing sun!
Moika scales on attack, yes. Scaling on attack is more of a norm in Genshin, and characters that scales on different stats are more of an exception. I think there should be around 50%, if not more, characters in Genshin that scales on attack. Well, DPS, we're talking more about DPS. Now see why she's so good, Bennett. Yeah. So Anonymous, if you want me to do a review on your Neuvillette, it's probably better to put your UID in chat, then I can try to look at in a website that's something like this. And look at the character's card, look at the weapon, look at talent, look at the amount of crit they have, and the artifacts quality they have. And if you put your UID in chat, you don't have a weapon, you're trying to give UID to check it. Yeah, okay. Nice. Nice amount of grid substats. Using prototype Amber, this energy recharge is absolutely fine, because this weapon will also help with recharging. You ground the correct talent, which is not his normal attack, it's the most important. Double HP, that's nice. Wait, hold on. This is not exactly what you wrote in the chat. Maybe you have updated the build recently. Maybe you have updated the build recently, because you mentioned 38,000 HP with slightly different crit. Are you using perhaps Whipsit to scam his crit damage? Aiming for Neuvillette weapon and Neuvillette C1. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna say that this is a some nice artifact quality for your build, though preferably find more crit rate. Sacrifice crit damage to find more crit rate. Or perhaps trying to find just more crit rate substat in general. It may be worth it to change to a crit rate circlet for this guy, in order to get as close to 100% crit rate as possible. So before the artifact set buff, that's gonna be as close to 64 crit rate as possible. Let me try to calculate it real quick. Let's see. Your current crit ratio is equal. Your current crit ratio is equal to a 61 and 194. If you find something that is 64 and 200, then it is better than this. By a small margin though. It is already a solid build. if you want to improve this build, you can look into doing that. If you use his signature weapon, then you're gonna have a shit ton more crit damage, which makes crit rate even more valuable. A stat that we don't have a lot of, it's usually more valuable to gain than a stat that is already saturated. In general, that's how Genshin Impact formula works. Yeah, nice build. Hopefully that helps. Why is the Battle Pass weapon better, but why I don't use it a lot? It gives a lot of EM. Which weapon? Oh, the Battle Pass for Neverlet. The EM is not helpful for Neverlet at all, but the crit is still good. Do you stream on Twitch? Yes, I do stream on Twitch. Let me double check. Is that in my description? It should be in my description, right? Oh, it is not in my description. Okay, I should be changing that. I should be putting both of my YouTube link, YouTube stream link and Twitch stream link in my description. Here you go. For the people that do not know about my Twitch yet, here it is. And for the people vice versa on Twitch, if you would like to check my YouTube stream out, and then here it is. I stream on both. My YouTube is currently gathering a bigger audience than on Twitch. And I'm working toward that affiliate partnership on Twitch, so that I can enable some fun point system on there. I think in Twitch generally it encourages more fun within the chat, kind of the point system, the gacha or the betting system, which YouTube doesn't have a lot of.
Transitory.
But once again, YouTube is also a platform that is closely related to the videos highlight, so and it's understandable that people just goes to everything in one platform too. I stream on both. Whichever your preference is, you can go there. Thanks for the follow, Sword X Iris on Twitch. Appreciate that. Battle Pass weapon for EM Raiden. EM Raiden is kind of a meme. Kind of. It's not a... It's about equal to her other teams. 07. And as you can see, both Twitch and YouTube chat will also appear on my screen. It's in a shared board right there. So whichever platform you're at, you can also chat with people on the other platform as well. Okay, where was I? I was in the abyss, right? Let me clear one floor real quick before I resume yapping. I hit air. Yeah, Dragon Bane is better if you just care about Raiden Elemental Mastery for Hyper Bloom. Though, the Battle Pass weapon at Refinement 5 does give 240 EM. That is a very roundabout way to get Elemental Mastery for 20 more Elemental Mastery. But I guess if you already have that lying around, then sure, use it. You need to get Refinement 5 with Battle Pass weapon to surpass Dragon Bane's EM though. Now, of course, if you play Raiden in, say, an aggravated team, then having both the crit and having the Elemental Mastery is nice. Chill out, ladies. I'm gonna need you two to group up. Thank you. Tips for defeating the lector boss. Having the correct elements. If you use Farina, or just basically any hydro characters, it is quite easy to defeat them. If you use Kazuha, you can infuse, well, that's not the word, absorb pyro into your boss, Kazuha's boss, and healing the Electrolector reasonably fast. You can also just use either pyro application or cryo application to kill the electro shield. We're gonna get to it in just a bit here. I'm finishing up this. Actually, I should not have been doing that. I wasted the bandit's burst there. Wasn't thinking. Okay. What are we doing? Nice. Okay. For this flow, I'm just gonna use Hydro characters to break the Pyro shield and Pyro character to break the Electro shield. I guess I can use Cryo too. All road leads back to Xiangling. Let's go. Guess I could do. Is there a cryo option I can use? I could also do Hyper Bloom. You know what? I could also do Hyper Bloom. And the healer can break the Electro shield. The second side is pretty much just a damage check other than this boss, which prefer us to have Electro. But once again, if we have enough damage to brute force it anyway, then it doesn't matter. Mahuika definitely does have enough damage. Something like this. The first side is the hardest of the service in terms of planning for. Actually, I should be switching a few things around. Because Xingqiu in a team without Raiden and Xingqiu Furina in a team without Raiden will need slightly more energy. To be comfortable, let's just use this weapon on Xingqiu. Probably good enough. So one thing about this thing is one Ujia hit or Noma, I cannot remember. Ujia, I think, and the shield is gone. This is just straight up a Furina selling agenda. Abyss. I'm gonna try to somewhat reasonably group them by pushing them against each other, just simply by doing this. Okay, good, good. Grouping the gun together helps a lot. And then I'm gonna just use the heater to break the electro shield. Like so. Xingqiu and Furina will just default by default. Getting rid of the pyro shield. For this whale in particular, try to have some energy just immediately before killing the last abyss lector. Otherwise, this thing will drain all of our energy before we can use our burst. That's it. Second side should be a lot more simple and straightforward. It's just enemies.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
You two!
Be a
Time
good
to
audience,
end
won't you?
Wrath from the sky!
Curtain falls.
Incinerate! Incinerate! Let's light it up! Everybody, bring it! Get to work! Lolly, eat Papa, get up! Light up the blazing sun!
Then you don't have to use Mohica team. You can use whichever team is doing a lot of damage on your account. Any among Molani, Kinich, Alekino, Nuvolat, Chaska, any of your favorite DPS. Good Mohica, Raiden, Nuvolat, Freedom, my Archons. Nice. A lot of people are collecting Archons. And it's nice. It's a nice process. Makes NA and CA to apply more elements. On Nahida, yeah. Would love to see 4-star early run. That is not something that I really specialize in. Mainly because my 4-star are not all at high constellation yet. I believe there are a lot of people who have done that. My account is also not being around long enough to have many 4-star characters or the full cast of 4-star characters to be flexible with team making. Big PB damage! Indeed. Elemental Mastery would benefit both the Hyperbloom team and the Mohica team. Go. If I remember correctly, this is that one enemy that spawns some minion as well. This one. Slightly off on the iframe there. That's okay. The enemy is gonna split now into smaller components, and we just have to find the correct one to kill. Xingqiu's dying. That's okay, because we got this. I'm gonna take a little bit of time to just heal Xingqiu up, so that we are ready for the next chamber. On this side, it's a Simon, which is the Dorito. This enemy does have an annoying invisible face, but if we do enough damage, then we can just bypass it. Otherwise, we're gonna need an electro character to get it out of the invisibility early.
Light it up. I'm going in. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of East. Pyroclastic surge.
And it's gone. That's okay. We don't have electro. Just wait for it to show up again.
Incinerate. Rise, let's light it up. Everybody stand. Show no mercy. You two. Time to wrath from the sky.
Furina is buffing her own damage mostly and Xingqiu. Yeah. In that team, it is just double hydro doing what it does best, which is damage. Ideally, we'd prefer to use Furina Yelan there. Furina Yelan is a very staple combo or duo character, and then we just have to slap in a healer and one random bozo. Whatever kind of team that makes sense. The Hyper Bloom is adding the Hyper Bloom damage on top of double hydro damage.
Adventuring is
And that's mostly how the team functions. You have already seen me playing Furina Xingqiu with Raiden Silonen before, which is the same formula. Furina double hydro, healer and random bozo. In that case, healer is Silonen and random bozo is Raiden. They both provide something. Don't be mistaken by my use of random bozo. Just a random character that does something to the team. You can also use Silonen, which is the healer, and Noel, which is the random bozo there. Technically, Noel also heals. The Hyper Bloom version has Shinobu being the healer and Nahida being the random bozo. The random bozo in that team can also be Kazuha or Sucrose or Mizuki or Lanyan as a Sword Electrocharge driver. Wish me luck for triggering trigger in ZCC in April 2nd, for Hugo in May 14. I wish you luck for trigger in ZCC in April 2nd, and for Hugo in May 14. May the best comes to your account.
Witness the power. Strike a pose. Let my name echo. Out of my way.
That is a tanky enemy.
Let me weave you a verse. Let the world come alive. Stop right there.
Make sure that people are not dying.
Sharing my knowledge.
And this enemy requires a lot of hydro to break his shield.
Diminish the memory. Know my sword. Ring cutter. Shower me with praise. Let my
Now it's the damage time. Oh my god. XDD. I may have gripped myself there, but
bond is strong.
maybe it's not needed to restart yet.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Certified skill issue moment.
Alright. Just wait for your limit.
You should say flex? No, I like saying random bozo. It sounds funny.
Bring it.
Light up the blazing sun! Incinerate! Try and stop me! Teamwork is strength! Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Pyroclastic surge!
Now that we've cleared it, let's put a few other options in here and see how they perform. There's something I wanted to try. How is this team holding up these days? And once again, we need the hydro on top side. That is almost a requirement. But let's swap it up. See how this does. People would thought she's C6. Oh. If you're talking about Mohica, believe me, C6 is a lot more crazy. C6 is a lot more crazy. Where's Raiden? Which weapon is Raiden holding? I cannot find Raiden. Okay, yeah. How do you deal with the pillar of that Raiden team? Actually, valid point. Valid point. How do you climb up? Now, let's do this. Why not? Good enough. I should probably use Favonius instead. Is there any other character I can sneak in Favonius? I can probably sneak in a Favonius for Xiangling. You know what? Let's just try. Xiangling has how much energy? Good enough. You know what? I want to try the thing as well. I want to try the climbing thing. I've seen some people do it. I want to try it. And also, this is also just a test to see how Raiden C0 is doing these days. My Xiangling is not even C4. My Xiangling is C1 or C2, I cannot remember. Bennett is C6 though. Chevres is C3. Real quick, let me double check. The first team will probably have no problem with. Hold on, I want to change something real quick. Constellation, Raiden, Bennett, Chevres, and Xiangling. She needs 1000 Neo. Higher. More passion, more energy. Alright, shield up, shield down. How good is it?
Animal hypostasis emulation. Grain cutter.
Trying to group them by just pushing them against each other.
Absorption test. Whirl, Mark 2. I'll settle this.
Alright, now do the elemental thing.
Let the world come on. Animal test 6308.
This is slightly grave actually. I should be swirling one guy into the other to break the electro shield faster.
Witness the power of Gua. Animal hypostasis emulation. Strike a pose.
And this is absolutely grave because I do not have enough energy. XDD.
Absorption test.
I could probably play this floor, this side better, right? Probably. It's harder to execute than the Hyper Bloom team, that's for sure. Also, my Cookie Shinobu is not on a full healer build, but on a Hyper Bloom build. Brother, may you give me one suggestion? I can.
No, my sword.
Exercise a lot. It helps with your health. Hopefully that's helpful.
Echo in song. Abundant draw. Lightning. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2. Tap. Stand clear.
Sucrose could probably use the
Grain cutter.
sacrificial weapon.
I am
XDD.
outplayed.
Sucrose probably can use the sacrificial weapon. Let's try that. I do not even have it leveled up in this account. It's so over. Let's not play this team. Another iteration of this will be... Sure, let's try Geo. Why not? Let's try Geo. Why not? Let's try... Don't ask, chat. Don't ask. Jove.
Rise with the sun.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Showing you praise.
Shield up, shield down.
World collide.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Rise from the sky.
Trying to group them. Trying to group them.
Witness the power of Gua. Time to shine.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Pyroclastic surge. Light it up.
Let me read you a verse. Showing you praise. Let my name echo in song.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Light of the blazing sun.
Shield up and shield down. Hui tried too hard to make Novelet unusable with this abyss, and he still has more usage than Huika. What do you mean? What do you mean by making Novelet unusable with this abyss? The first side is so favoring toward Hydro. The first side is made for Novelet and Verena.
You asked for it. Dance with me. Everybody stand back. You're toast.
Novelet is arguably one of the better Hydro characters to deal with the Pyrocrap at the end of Chamber 3 because he can just aim upward to shoot at its horn. C6 Bennett definitely helps this team.
Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Stop right there. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy. There is no escape.
So it's still very close. If my first side team is not something that decimates the enemy faster, then this side could be a problem. How much did this team take? How much time did this team take to clear the second side there? I want to double check. How much time did this team take? This team starts at 8:27 and ends at 7:15, right? 14. 8:27 minus 7:14, that is 1 minute and 13 seconds. Nice. Crazy is that Novelet is still at the top usage today. He is still one of the top, among the top 3 DPS in the game. Yes. And his ease of use is his highest or his best selling point. Ease of use in both gameplay and ease of use in both team making as well.
Rain outlines your face. Let me. Time to shine.
Even though he still does have his premium team, using scuffed character with him is a little bit more forgiving in general.
Try and stop me. Know my sword. Witness the power. Showing you things. Let the world come alive.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Wrath from the sky.
Rain cutter. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
I have yet to see the one. Okay, this one.
Let the mountains make spoil. Pyroclastic surge.
Hello, Shiro Shisharosi. I hope I say your name right. Welcome into the stream.
Illusion shattered.
This team should have the electro necessary to bring this enemy out of invisibility. Not as soon as Quicken. Ain't no way. There we go.
Hands where I can see 'em. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's look your toast. Exercise hit. Inazuma shines eternal.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shine down. Justice will prevail.
Probably will need 4 rotations to fully kill this boss.
Get them. Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Hands where I can see 'em. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light. Your toast. Nice and spicy.
Hello, stupid boy.
Shines eternal.
Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing well. How are you doing lately? And did you have a nice weekend? Which weapon does Raiden use? She's currently using Skyward Spine, which is the standard 5-star power. Once again, I want to see the time on Raiden's clear over there. Because I do want to compare it to one other team specifically. Which you will see later on. A stream within a stream within the stream. It started at 8:49 and ended at 7:33. That means it takes 1:16 second. 1 minute 16 second. Of course, there are a lot of margin for error, but we're just gonna use it roughly. Raiden C0 performance, chat.
Let me read you a verse. Shower me with praise.
I would like to have 1 particle, thank you.
Letting brave names echo. Wrath from the sky.
This is probably better for me to use normal attack on Mahuika because this enemy is resisting Pyro.
Rise with us.
Rain outlines the fate. Witness the power. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Do that, do that. Yeah, I should not really be using Mahuika's burst here. Save it for when I break the shield.
Rain cutter. Yoo-hoo. Let the world collide.
Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, look at that. I think I see a 6,000 number. That was nice to the eye to see. Do you see that 6,000 number? Maybe from Singju?
Let me read you a verse. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Let the mountain flames boil.
But we can probably nuke this, right?
The sky.
You don't have C6 Cerberus? This is C3 Cerberus, which is not much difference from C0 Cerberus. The only C6 character in this team is C6 Bennett. Oh crap. Oh no. This is the weakness of the Raiden's team. No energy. Because we kill the last chamber with a Raiden slash, so there's no energy going around. But regardless, I may just not be able to clear this because I don't know the tech to climb the thing. To climb the pillar. I'll try it though. I'll try it. This is when it's gonna do the pillar. Bennett, you can climb, right? Bennett can climb, right? Where am I supposed to be at to climb this? Is it here? Okay, real quick, I need to heal. I have no idea. I have no idea how to climb it. Raiden can perform more if you have C6 Cerberus, yeah. C2 Raiden will make it much better. Agree. I'm not gonna bother too much with this. I can always test this in the overworld. It's... Bennett was just not grabbing onto the thing there. Okay, this is a different version I want to really test with. I believe this will perform somewhat similarly to the Xiangling version because there is lacking synergy between Mahuika and Raiden. Note that my Mahuika is C1, so she will be able to burst every rotation in this team, but a Mahuika C0 will not be able to burst every rotation in this team. What kind of teams can we make for the first side to make it as easy as possible to test second side? Sure, we're gonna go with the giant true Hyper Bloom. You can climb on that, boss? Yeah, I am trying to do some tech regarding climbing the pillar without natlan character. I've seen some people done it before at a particular location to pillar. Takes a lot of retry, see. Okay, I wanted to compare this team with this team actually. Mahuika doesn't have the energy to funnel to give Raiden's resolve. I think it's a big grip in this team, but maybe Mahuika is just that good to make up for the difference anyway. Discord chatting channel. Okay. Yeah. Let me try to listen to what he's saying. Maybe he can discuss about the tech exactly.
No eyes, come on, we can do this.
I'm down. Let's light it up.
Okay. I cannot see that.
There, that location.
Oh!
Takes a lot of retry, I see.
Illusion shattered. Witness the power. Go, everybody, stand back. I'm the bright man.
Nice.
Just parking.
Easy.
Just parking, chat.
It's a little
Well
right.
played.
So it's different for every character.
I think I've seen this, just like a very quick cut of it before. I have not seen this video, the whole video before.
Really
Yeah.
try and look for the right spot. Each character
Park.
height has their own spot, and that I don't know what's going on. There's this amazing video by different positions on the pillars that you can actually climb, and this video shows some examples. Like for example, with the medium-sized female, you want to look for that thing sticking out there, and then you climb, and then you can break the things. If you got the kid-size model, there's this one with a heater. Look for that. No, honestly, it's quite difficult to actually find it in practice. You got a very short time, and depending on your graphic settings, it might be quite hard to find it. I know it took me a few tries. As you saw in my video, I did the one with Bennett. You want to try to look for this. It can be quite difficult to notice that. There's another one for tall males. This one you might want to have a
Tall male?
momentum, running jump. That could be quite difficult. And the last one is quite interesting. I actually don't know if all tall females can do this. So far, I've only seen the tall natlan females, because I believe the natlan females have different size models. You know, like Shilonen, Chaska, Moika. I think they have slightly different models than the older ones. So I haven't seen a strategy for someone like Raiden, but maybe that gets discovered very soon. Anyway, shout outs to this creator. I'll leave the...
Alright, I can give it a try later on. I can give it a try. Alongside with our testing right here. Okay, let's get back to the game. We gonna try the Mahuika Raiden theme at the same time as trying that tech. Even though I have Mahuika on the second side, I'll try Bennett. Shield up. Shield down.
Let the world collide. I'll settle this. Just wait for your
Okay, a bit selector. Attacking them. Pushing them back. And I die. And I die. Okay, that. As well as the Chinese community that discover new things. Yeah, I think a lot of new things are discovered by the Chinese community. Okay, let's try to not die. Okay, I frame that, which is nice. Okay, okay, chill out, chill out. I messed that up. That's okay. Very cool, very cool. I frame his thing. Okay, that almost messed me up because I have no energy for the bus. This guy's gonna die about now, and this guy also die. Oh no, no energy! Oh my god! Oh, that's cringe. Probably I can still get it done. It's fine. Nice. Not amazing performance on the first side. That's okay. We want to see the second side. Let's see. So the Raiden Chevrolet Bennett Xiangling version was performing this in 1 minute and 13 seconds. I should note Xiangling C2. And I should note Mahuika C1. We if this team, the Mahuika version, is better, then we would need to see a big spike in performance or big dip in time here, because Xiangling C2 versus Mahuika C1 should not be a question. But this team also does not have a lot of synergy. Let's see.
Illusion for a dance. You asked for it. Dance with me. Everybody stand back. Let's pyroclastic surge. Be a good audience, won't you? Now you shall perish. You're not done yet. At least you were here to watch.
Of course, this team will be a lot better if we on-field Mahuika.
Light up a blazing sun.
But hey, then it's no longer a Raiden team, right? I'm kind of outside Banner Circle. It's unfortunate.
Shine down. Justice will prevail. Final teamwork is dreamwork. Pyroclastic surge. Full throttle. Now you shall perish.
709, which is when we end it. Let's double check.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
This team starts at 8:06 and ends at 7:07, 59 seconds. Is this really a performance we're looking for?
Over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at
Is this really a performance that is
through water. Transit
justifiable? You know what? Let's try to simulate. Let's try to simulate somewhat a Mahuika C0. It's not possible to do that exactly. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna burst every other rotation with Mahuika, even though I may have the burst up, because a Mahuika C0 in this team will not be able to generate enough Niso points to burst every rotation. Let's try to simulate that. Even though Mahuika C1 is still having more attack than Mahuika C0 from off-field, but it's fine. We can live with it. For the purpose of the testing, I will only burst with Mahuika every other rotation. Boom boo! And that of course means we also need to redo this.
Strike a pose.
Come on, show up. Thank you.
Let the world come alive. Out of my way. The Temple of Wisdom.
Holy crap, that's like 2/3 of his HP right there.
Stand with me.
Nice, they are grouped, nice and grouped together. Ooh, Burgeon. He Burgeoned my ass, chat. Ah, fuck! I misgrouped them!
This was unwise. Share my knowledge.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
Our bond is strong. Shower me with praise.
Everyone is on live support, by the way. A symphony of skill. I know. Thank you, chat. I'm gonna use this. I don't care. I would like the little bit more healing. A tame moment. Yes, indeed. That moment when I look to the side of the screen over here and I see everyone is at 1 HP. Fuck.
Rain outlines your fate. Strike a pose. Let the world collide. Get with me. I'll settle this. Just stay pretty little one. Yeah.
Iframe, nice.
Time to shine. Our bond is strong.
She almost dies there. It's fine. This time I have prototype Amber, so it should help a little bit. Okay. Oh, I framed that. I need to burst on her right now for prototype Amber. That's fine, I think. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Body and mind. No, my sword. Grain cutter. Shower me with this.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Time to shine.
We'll probably still finish by 8 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Now, reminder, we're gonna burst only every other rotation of Mahuika, because that would be what a C0 Mahuika would feel like, would play like in this team. This time we burst. And it feels really good. This time we will not burst. And just use skill. And it feels terrible. Third rotation, we're bursting. And finally, skill. I don't know about you. I don't think that is a performance that we want. Ending the chamber at 6:48. Which is 1 minute and 12 seconds. What is this? What is this? Oh boy. I know this is upsetting to look at. maybe you've already known this coming. Maybe you've already seen this coming. Maybe you were coping with Mahuika being an upgrade for Raiden team. It's really not. At least Mahuika Z0. Mahuika C1, just because Mahuika C1 can generate enough energy by herself for her to burst every time, it helps. But Mahuika 0, it's very cope. 1 second faster! Woo! Woo! Eat before Shackling C4 being better. Holy shit. Okay, to give ourselves a little bit more data, let's try the GIMP Mahuika in 12.2.2 as well. So we're gonna give one more entry into this.
Committed to memory. Strike a pose. Witness the power of gold. Let my name echo in song. Grow. Make yourselves a rule.
Also, if C4 Oppa, the team will be even more. Yes, yes it is. There was a viewer that came in the stream the other day, and they were kind of excited about Raiden Mahuika team, and I think I kind of broke their dream. I could have worded things a lot more nicer. I could word things a lot more nicer, I think. When that happened, I said things a little bit more bluntly. But still, I think I ruined that person's hope and dream for Mahuika Raiden team. Now granted, if Mahuika has more constellation, then that team will be better. I'm not sure that team will be, the Mahuika Raiden version will be better if Raiden has more constellation. I'm actually not sure about that. Because Raiden constellation does not change for the comparison between this team and this team at all. Like, if this team is equal to this team at Raiden C0, I think this team is also roughly equal to this team at Raiden C2. Both times. Maybe Raiden C2 is better with Mahuika because Mahuika has some buffing mechanics. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think if I want to be entirely fair, I should give Mahuika a scroll set. Is it really better though? If I want to be entirely fair, I should give Mahuika the scroll set. Could be. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna back to gimping our own Mahuika by bursting with her only every other rotation. The first one will be bursting. Oh no. Please. 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 There's no energy to be had. There's no energy.
Now you shall perish.
That's not good. You know what? Can I retry that? Give it a more faithful. Attempt.
Strike a pose. Let me read you a verse. Time to shine. Let's play tournament. Sharing my knowledge.
How do I blaze that chamber to gain more energy for Raiden? Do I just funnel a lot
Know my sword.
in the first few seconds?
Showing you praise.
You know what? I could try to just funnel and then subtract all the times that I spend funneling. That is probably best.
The Temple of Wisdom. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Yoo-hoo! Let my name
Xin Chu on live support.
committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Prototype Amber doing work. And now it's gonna split. Which one? Which one? Oh, over there. Dang it. Okay, nice. It comes to me.
Know my sword. Let me read you a verse. Showing you praise. Time to shine. Our bond is strong. Lightning, arrow, let's play tournament. The Temple of Wisdom. Yes. Grow, grow, grow.
Five game. Ooh, that's a lot of energy. I like that. Okay, let's see if Raiden has enough. Not really. I think we're gonna try this. Funnel for Raiden. Should be enough, right? Funnel for Raiden. Nice. Really? Where's the thing? Okay, and this rotation we will not burst with Mohuika.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. No one. I'm going in.
Bursting.
The sky. Try it, so. Inazuma shines eternal.
That happened again. Unfortunate. Wait.
Shine down. Hands where I can see 'em. Teamwork is dream. Light up the blazing
I cannot remember if I have burst before or not. Fuck.
to oblivion.
It's fine. Okay, what's the time on that? I have to double check. I cannot remember if I've bursted one time more than necessary there or not. So we started the chamber. Let's say we're gonna subtract 5 seconds or subtract 5 seconds from the total time because I spent a little bit time funneling and there was a few hiccups during the rotation. So we start the chamber at 8:09. Let's say after all the funneling we start the chamber at 8:04. Would that be a fair assessment? Yeah, you can say that. $803. And we end it at 640. That would be 1 minute and 23 seconds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Should I give Mahuika some scroll artifact? The final copium. Do I have some spare scroll artifacts for her? This is honestly good piece, alright? Sure, why not? I'm gonna give her scroll artifacts and whatever stat that is not amazing. We're gonna just say that to balance out C0 and C1 attack buff. C1 attack buff compared to C0. That's what I mean. So you know what? I should have used an attack san. Sure, why not? Where's the attack san? Why not? Oh, that's hard actually, that's hard. It's actually hard to do this. Good enough. So we use this, and we want a crit rate with crit damage. Good enough. Honestly, good enough. Iansan for overload, yeah, that could be an argument. I think they'll be fine. I think. Attack San would be better because I don't think overload damage is that good when Mahuika is having so much talent damage. It's better to invest into talent than overload damage. Doesn't matter, let's just grab this. It's okay. Not the best. We don't really need the best right now. See if we can try to get a crit damage or not. Let's see. Lemao. 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 I tried to voodoo it, doesn't work. Birdie alive! Indeed I am. Good enough. This is honestly pretty good. Alright, let's cope. Let's cope. Is Mahuika good for Raiden? Things are going well. We have just given people some tips regarding the new abyss, and this is also just for me. I am currently trying the Raiden Mahuika team version to see if Mohica is really an improvement over Xiangling in this Raiden team or not. So far, it's kind of iffy. You're gonna see the result in just a bit as we go find the second chamber. Well, not the second chamber, the second side of this chamber. Okay, mark these two lads up. Push them together. Just standard stuff. Very cool. And then push this slot into the other. Very cool. Chill out. Oh my god, I framed that. Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. Okay, very cool. And it stole my energy. This is fine. This is fine. We are used to suffering here. We are used to suffering, chat. On the first side as we test the second side. Finally, you're working on Lanyan, still no C2. That's okay. I think Lanyan, I mean, she will be slightly weaker. It's still gonna be a strong option regardless to buff Alekino and all chlorine. What's the points thing for? The point thing? Also, hello Ilflow, welcome back to the stream. I am currently experimenting with some kind of point system for when people are being active in chat. On YouTube specifically. Because Twitch has its own system. But I'm thinking people can gather some kind of points that they can redeem at some points. Either for an in-depth account review, or either just for some silly things like ask me to go hydrate, ask me to do certain things in game. There will be things that you could redeem, like, that I would think of. In the future, there could be some more fun things like if you redeem something, you will automatically press some button on my keyboard, or you play some sound effects. Or some future stream in the future, we could play some kind of bingo, some or some stream, some challenge stream where chat controls my keyboard or something like that with redeem system. That's the idea for it. Though right now I'm still trying to test the system out, and people can only gain point at the moment without an option to spend points. I might just reset the whole point system later on. Probably takes around 1 to 2 weeks of testing. No. Also, hey Deb, welcome back to the stream. Wait, you've been here for a bit, yes. Okay, so this is what we're testing. Hopefully I can actually do a reaction on Electro. You know what? Let's try this. I would alter the rotation slightly in order to get the Electro reaction. That's so hard. What the hell? That's so hard. How do I get the scroll buff for Raiden from Mahuika? Do I have to just hope that I can do a reaction? Say this. That's an overload, sure. Would this be an overload?
The show's only just begun.
Okay, okay. I think I got the buff.
Inazuma shines eternal. Not done yet. At least you're here to watch. There is no escape.
Okay, as a reminder, we're not gonna burst on Mahuika in this rotation.
Adventure teamwork is tricky.
Only use skill to simulate C0 Mahuika. Every odd rotation we can burst.
Going in. Let's light it up.
Let's hope that we got a scroll overload here. Nice, very nice.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Fourth rotation, Mahuika no burst
Everybody stand back.
with a slash. Check the time. Time to check the time. Are you ready for the reveal, chat? This is Mahuika Raiden with Mahuika holding scroll. The starting time of the chamber is 8:03, and the ending time of the chamber,
Holds dear is but a backdrop.
yeah, this is not looking good,
I stand before
is 6:51.
unchanging.
So how much time is that? 8:03, that's 1 minute with 3 seconds and 9 seconds. That's 1 minute and 12 seconds. Wow! Sarcastic, chat. This is sarcasm. With scroll, and this is Mahuika with codex. 12, 1, 2, 1 minute and 12 seconds. Raiden Chef Bennett Xiangling C2. Raiden Chef Bennett Mahuika C0 Codex. Raiden Chef Bennett Mahuika C0 Scroll. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Unless there's something I'm missing, chat. Mahuika C0 is not an improvement over Xiangling in Raiden team. And this is a C2 Xiangling. It's not even a C4 Xiangling yet. Overload Mahuika! Are you testing with different accounts or just active their constellation? This is not a 100% authentic Mahuika C0 testing experience because my Mahuika is C1. What I try to do to simulate the Mahuika C0 is to not burst every rotation because Mahuika C0 cannot burst every rotation in a Raiden team. Of course, this is technically still better than Mahuika C0. Even if I only burst every other rotation, it's still technically better than Mahuika C0 because Mahuika C1 alongside with the faster energy regen also gives her 40% attack. So no, Mahuika is not good with Raiden. That is what I came into this testing with. Like, I kind of have a suspicion. I try to be as unbiased as possible during testing, and that is the result. We can just do some other rough testing as well that is not inside the abyss. Still Xiangling better. For Raiden team, yes. The main reason for Xiangling being better is very simple. Xiangling, for the people somewhat confused, Xiangling has an 80 energy cost burst. Mahuika has a 0 energy cost burst. Instead, she used Fighting Spirit. When nearby party members use their elemental bursts, the Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stacks based on the energy cost of these elemental bursts. The resolve gain will help her do more damage. Where is it? Resolve stack gained per energy consumed, and resolve bonus gives her more damage during her burst. So even though Mahuika buffs more than Xiangling, her having no energy cost grieves Raiden. That is the anti-synergy between those two characters. For Raiden, I would say that it's a toss-up between the two. Just use whoever. It's fine, but Mahuika will not be an improvement to this team. It's gonna be another rough testing. With Xiangling first. Oh no. XDD.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
We'll run it back.
Get them. Torn to oblivion.
We'll run it back one more time. This time with a little bit of scuffness. After one rotation, we can kind of get to this amount of HP. Something like 90% HP on one enemy and 40% HP on another enemy. Try one more time. Okay, and that after this testing, we're gonna swap to Mahuika version. And then that will be the final testing for Raiden Mahuika I will do today. After that, we'll talk a little bit about Iansan. And one of the big flaws that she has that people often forget. Kind of the same, honestly. Kind of the same. 90% and 40% HP. Actually, I should put chat back on the screen. How to use Chef E's 2 times? You don't know. You need Constellation. You need her Constellation 4. And even then, it's not worth it to use 2 Chef E.
Ready to ride.
Because it's better to spend that extra time on a main DPS rather than you doing damage with Chevres.
Drop your weapons. I'm going in. Light up the blazing sun. Try and stop me. Torn to oblivion.
That's a not very faithful try. Try again. Somewhat similar. Let's try again. Aside from HP, what else does Sherry need? Nothing else. You can try to give her a bonus and then you give her a little bit of more crit rate. But that's it. If you don't even use bonus, then she needs no other stat. Let me try to get inside banner circle there. Still inside banner circle, right? It looks very similar to me. I don't know about you. It looks so similar to the Xiangling version. It's almost like there's no difference at all. This is gonna be the last time we test with Mahuika. So this is another data point or example for the Xiangling versus Mahuika in Raiden team. C6? I see. I'm gonna look at Sherry Constellation in a bit and I'll show you. I do not have it, so I cannot really tell you. I cannot show an example to you. You know what? That looks a little bit better than Xiangling version. There we go. Okay, Chevy C4. This is what it does. After using her burst, the whole mode of her skill will not go on cooldown when Chevres uses it. This effect is removed after the skill has been fired twice using the hold version. So what you do is you press burst on Chevres, you hold skill, fire, and then it's gonna give you another skill from C4. Hold skill, fire. You have to hold. The hold mode of it. You cannot tap it, you have to hold. And when normally holding will make her go into the aiming mode, it's just like half a second and she will go into aiming mode like this. If you tap it, then she will just fire straight ahead. I'm gonna wait a little bit to give you the tap version. This is what tap version looks like. That's it. Let's come. We want the quick swap. Chevres from C0 has been holding. Do you notice? I have been holding every single time I use Chevres. If you don't notice, that means it's very fast. Have you noticed that I've been holding every time I use Chevres? Do you see that? Because we actually need to hold to activate her buffing. So don't worry, it's already... There's another hold. And the reason we need to hold even from C0 aiming mode, locking the target in her sight. Precise. If Chevres has an overcharged ball, she will fire the overcharged ball instead, dealing greater pyro damage. She gains one overcharged ball every time a nearby party member triggers the overload reaction. And only by doing that special overcharged ball by holding her skill can she buff everyone by 40% attack. Without holding, there is no buff. Let me see. There is the first buff by reducing enemy resistance, but there, without holding, there's still the first buff, but there would be no second buff from her second passive. If you do it often enough, you can do it somewhat intuitively, and it should look like this. You can do it very quickly into a swap to cancel the last bit of her animation. Just takes some practice, that's all. So this is gonna be a quick hold into a swap. This is gonna be a burst into a quick hold into a swap.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
That's how you play Service. Okay, let's talk about Iansan.
Off we go.
So Iansan versus Bennett. That is something that we've been hyping up quite a while, right? Even on my channel as well as many other channels. This is a criminally also real quick, I just want to quickly promote myself. This is a criminally underrated shot, okay? I put quite a bit of editing into this, but it's okay. We're just gonna watch it. It's like almost 1 minute. It's like fine. Then we'll talk more about. Hold on, what is this? There we go. This is Iansan versus Silonen. Silonen is rerunning next patch alongside with Iansan and Veressa release. So, if you want the best support from Mahuika, skip Silonen. Yes, you heard that right. Skip Silonen. That's me! Iansan instead. The 4-star character. Why? Because Iansan is shaping up to be the second Bennett, the Natlan Bennett. You know how Mahuika best premium team was with Bennett, Sitlali, and Silonen? Well, Mahuika best premium team now is with Bennett, Sitlali, and Iansan. In fact, the team version with Iansan C0 does 98% damage of the Silonen version. The team with Iansan C2, 104%. Iansan C6, 115%. Even Silonen C2 is not even close to Iansan C6. Are you upset that Iansan is too good? Or are you happy that the poster child of Natlan is this good? And one more edit. This is the Iansan versus Bennett version.
Run.
I think it's funny. But regardless, it's fine. I want to talk about something else today. I think it's, with all these conversation about comparison between Iansan and Bennett and Iansan versus Silonen, there's something that has been kind of just neglected in this whole conversation. The facts, are you ready, Chad? The thing that is neglected is the fact that Iansan does not heal a lot. Let me repeat that. Iansan, even she does heal. She heals for exactly 5000 HP, not per tick, per rotation. So 20 seconds goes by. Okay, 20 seconds goes by. Let me zoom in. How much HP does my Raiden have? 24,000. 20 seconds goes by, or 18 seconds goes by, and then Iansan heals exactly 4,000 to 5,000 HP. One hit from a big enemy from the consecrated beast, or one hit from the hydro topa, and all of that healing is gone. Compared to Bennett, who's healing about 3,000 to 4,000 HP every tick, every second. Compared to Silonan healing, I don't remember how much she's healing. Let me see. 176. 176.8 divided by 100 times 3,200 defense plus 1,018. Silonan heals for 6,000 HP every 1.5 second or 2 seconds, I cannot remember. Compared to that, with Iansan healing 5,000 HP per 20 seconds. That is, Iansan healing is almost nothing. Okay. I don't know why they even put the healing into Iansan kit. Why is that important? It is important because if we want to replace Iansan with Bennett, say, for a team like so.
For justice.
Let's not talk about the full practicality of pyro resonance or anything. Let's just talk about the healing real quick. If we replace this with Iansan, do not be alarmed by the random Dory jump scare right now, okay? Do not be alarmed by the random Dory jump scare. This is gonna be representing Iansan. If this is Iansan, there's no healing in this team. There's no other defensive utility other than single sword, okay? This team will feel terrible to play. Let's look at a different version. What are the main DPS that I can use as an example of Iansan here? Sure, let's say it's Gaming. Where's Gaming? Where's my Gaming? Gaming.
Ready to rumble.
I knew you'd miss me. I want to help.
And this is Iansan. Once again, there is no healing for this team. Gaming does have some HP fluctuation to stack Furina's fanfare, but this team is so far from being comfortable. Now, so there are ways to solve this situation. There are ways to solve this problem. That is to add a healer in the team that feels good to use. A healer needs to feel good to use for the Iansan replacing Bennett to feel good to use. So who would that healer be? If we swap like this, even though Iansan buffing is a little bit more than Bennett, we can use someone like Silonan for the healing.
Let's get this over with.
We can use someone like Bennett for the healing. That's basically kind of our options. So instead of the raw compression that Bennett provides, we're gonna quickly realize after Iansan release that Bennett is doing a lot more than just buffing. we just always just take his healing for granted, and that's kind of just a secondary thing that we think about. But when Iansan's released, she buffs a bit more than Bennett. She's gonna feel terrible to use because there's no healing in the team, there's no defensive. And then we can just default to using Iansan Bennett anyway, or Iansan Isilonan. That's the two main meaningful options to use. We could also use Iansan Silali,
Whatever you need.
or a team like this. And we can cope with Silali being
I want to help.
a okay-ish flimsy shield defensive option for the team. Oh, we could do this.
I won't hold you back.
And now Bennett's back on the team, baby. Oh, we could do this.
All right, after you.
Let's take a look at the healers that can be used with Iansan. Let's quickly take a look at the healers that can be used in Iansan. Timmy, I was forced to pull Fufu. How are you forced to pull Fufu? You are your own individual person. Rocker X, do not anyone pressure you into pulling for a character. Let's take a look at the possible healer or defensive option for Iansan. I'm gonna just pull up a tier list website, but we're not really making a tier list because I don't have a lot of characters in my account. I don't have the full cast of characters in my account. This is gonna be helpful for us to just put characters in and potentially make a team, so it's visually appealing. It's better for people to look at. Iansan's defensive utility, defensive teammate. Let's create another tier for Iansan. At a row above, this is gonna be just Iansan herself, talking about Iansan here. So Iansan being a character that buffs but having no defensive utility, what kind of teammate would she need or to be also be in the team? That's gonna be either Bennett, that's gonna be either Silonan. We have some other options being Sidlali and Lanyan. We can do, is there anyone else? Chevres, technically, Chevres does heal if you build for it. Chevres does heal quite a bit. I believe that will be it. For Iansan to be a feel good option, instead of just using Bennett, like if we gonna use Iansan instead of Bennett and then we have to cope with someone like Jean, then why not just use Bennett, right? Because he does both, and then we can slot in another buffer or another damage dealer. Where's Jean? I'm still looking for Jean. Where is she? Oh, she's at the top, right? Yeah, she's here. So instead of Bennett, if we have to use something like Iansan Jean, then why not just use Bennett, Furina or something like this? Right? So the option that we put in for Iansan as a healer has to be doing something more than just healing. That's what the point I'm trying to arrive at. Baiju is Jean tier instead of for healing. Baiju for me is Jean tier for healing. Like, they heal, they do not do anything else. In comparison to this character who heals and do a lot more, this character who heals and does also a lot more. This character heals and does a lot. This character provides shield and do a lot. This character provides shield and do a lot. Whenever we're gonna see Iansan, we're gonna see she's getting accompanied by one of these characters. Most likely, you're gonna see this, which is a sad truth. that we're not really getting away from Bennett. But it is what it is. We're likely gonna also see this quite a bit. We're also gonna see this quite a bit because simply because Iansan is an electro character, can play in Cherv's team. Bennett below Iansan is a crime. You are not seeing what I'm putting in here. This is Iansan's defensive teammate. This is not a tier list. We're talking about Iansan and we're talking about how she needs one more defensive teammate in the team. Also, welcome Rex to the stream. With the current 4-star power, I think it will scar me too. XDD. So, that is the biggest Iansan problem that people are kind of glancing over when they are just comparing solely the buffing power of Iansan compared to, say, Silonen, the buffing power of Iansan compared to, say, Bennett. Iansan does buff a lot. She's just lacking the raw compression that some other characters who buff a lot and heals or shield does. That I want to point that out clearly so that the people who is getting hyped by the Iansan, by content creator mentioning Iansan a lot and forgetting and perhaps getting disappointed when they get her and not being able to get the full value out of her. Make no mistake, Iansan is still a very good character. That is somewhat a competition to Bennett in the buffing department. That is really good for a character. Just still not Bennett's level yet. So these are some example teams that gonna not work if we just gonna swap Bennett to Iansan. And just put these characters down. Team example. Let's say we have a Kinich team. Kinich. Where is Furina? I placed Furina somewhere. Furina, Bennett, and either Mahuika or Shangli. Okay, let's look at this team. If we swap Bennett out to use Iansan, this team no longer functions because there's no healer for Furina. Even in the team version with Emily instead of Furina, if we swap Bennett out of this team for Iansan, this team still feels incredibly uncomfortable to play because there's no defensive here. There's a big message you missed. How you did by putting Iansan first half. I don't want Versa, so I had to pull Furina. Now either Silo or direct Silali with zero pity for Iansan. Unfortunate, I see. That's why you say you're forced to pull for Furina. Another team. Let me see, what would be a good team to demonstrate this? Let's see Chaska version. Chaska also heavily relies on Bennett for the healing. If say we have a very classic Chaska team, which is one of the team when she first comes out, and if we just simply replace Bennett with Iansan, Furina will no longer buff a lot anymore. Now let's look at a more modern version of the Chaska team. Silale. Then actually replacing Bennett with Iansan here is okay. Because going back to our first example right here. Where's Iansan? Silale is a defensive option. and will make the team okay to play, even though if we don't have Bennett. Then this is a team example that is fine with straight up just swapping Iansan with Bennett with Iansan. Another team which we have done a lot of testing today is Raiden, Xingqiu, Bennett, Xiangling. If I can find Xiangling, there she is. Swapping Iansan for Bennett here would not be fine. Would not be fine because there's no defensive here. But if we are talking about this team, then Chevres is a healer. Then that means swapping Iansan instead of Bennett here is now fine. It's just something that we have to think about when we make teams. It's not a straightforward swap for Iansan versus Bennett. She's not really that second Bennett that we can just plug and play into our second side of the abyss. We really have to think about somewhat differently than when we try to plug and play with Bennett. Say for a Xiao team, for example, a less modern Xiao team. Or, you know what, a Wanderer team. Let's go with a Wanderer team. Sure. Because Xiao is a little bit more iffy. There is Shan Yun. Where's Wanderer? Wanderer? Faruzan? We can just plug Bennett in without thinking. But plugging Iansan in, and now we have to think about what kind of defensive option we want here. That could be a shield. Maybe Wanderer is already using shield always, but that cannot be a Farina. Raiden Chef Bennett Sarah. Raiden Chef Bennett Sarah. You can swap Iansan there. But the problem is slightly different. That team is for nooking showcase only. This team from the beginning is already just for nooking. Actually, I do have that team in my account so I can showcase it here.
The campaign begins. Armed and ready. I will lead us to victory.
So what's the difference between this team versus, say, this team?
Just sharpen my spear.
The difference is there will be no overload from off-field. Hold on, I clicked the wrong button. The difference is there will be no overload from off-field. Because if we swap Strangling away, there is no longer any off-field pyro and Raiden cannot trigger overload often anymore. Chevres buffing will gradually go out by 6 seconds, after 6 seconds exactly. So if we use a team with Sarah instead of Xiangling, Raiden's Nook will see a higher number. But if Raiden happens to immediately kill the enemy with the Nook, which is kind of likely, then the next enemy will not be debuffed by Chevres anymore. There's no overload happening on that enemy. That is the one caveat of this team, and that caveat will not be changed whatsoever if we use Iansan instead of Bennett. There's still no pyro damage from off-field. It doesn't change anything. Now, if you look at from the healing and defensive perspective, then Chevret heals. There we go. So that aspect is fine.
I won't hold you back. Much.
I'll bring my seasonings.
And yes, Sarah C6 is needed to be useful there. Any question, chat? Hopefully that's been helpful regarding the Iansan value. I think it can be summarized just as I can summarize it by probably 2 sentences like this. That whole segment right there. Iansan buffing power is comparable to Bennett, but she doesn't heal, so we're gonna have to think about her team a bit more than when we just use Bennett. That's the 2 sentences to summarize the things that I think has been kind of neglected when talking about Iansan versus Bennett. For the people, I am very excited for Iansan. Don't get me wrong, because it's so rare that we get a character that gets a rivaling buffing power as Bennett for attack scaling character, and with just a little bit of thinking about team making, we could potentially have 2 Bennett for 2 sides of Abyss that both use attack scaling character, or we can use Bennett and Iansan together. Yes, Iansan in Hu Tao team. It's hard. For one, Hu Tao scales more from HP than she scales from attack. Where is she? Where's Hu Tao? Hu Tao is in early release character, so I think she's up here. Yeah. And the best Hu Tao team as of right now is Yelan. It does not even include Bennett. It is Yelan, Furina. I'm blind, chat. Where's Furina? Okay. With Silona. I don't think Iansan has a place here. Even though Hu Tao does move a lot to do cardio for Iansan buffing. We're gonna just call it that now. Cardio for Iansan buffing. Do cardio. There's no place to really put Iansan in here. And she does not even offer that much for Hu Tao anyway. Because she's HP scaling. What is mom and type and call me whenever you type a basic message. XDD. So Iansan will generally, well, Iansan first and foremost will be a good partner for Varessa, which is why they are on the same banner. And generally, we'll have to do a little bit more testing and give it a little bit more thought before we want to use Iansan with other characters. Alright, I'm gonna run around the world just a little bit to see if there's any potential question from chat. But if there is none, then after about 5 to 10 minutes, I will call it a stream. Shreya, you're back. We just finished talking about Iansan flaw or Iansan problem. Hey, she got the slime, chat. Oh, that was a nice moment. There is rarely any moment where in the overworld they just kind of lock our camera into looking at something like that. It's nice. It's cinematic. I like it. You back, you just got 36 star, you thought you need Electro, but no. It is a lot more lenient, this Abyss. We don't really need Electro, we just need... If we have enough damage, we can just wait out the invisibility phase. Or potentially kill it before it goes into invisible. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Just where did all the slimes pop from? Oh, it's just slime. Every night can do that. Don't know why their numbers down here have been skyrocketing. Right, tired, they can barely help. And so some sort of everyone's gonna get rid of the monster, right? Doing fine. It's nice to see Amber once in a while. I love this event. I hope they do this event more often. Maybe once every other patch would be nice. Once every patch would be amazing. I just love to see more characters in the overworld. Just still cannot jump on the pillar, skill issue. Just use Kachina. Just use Kachina. I remember someone was asking me to do Abyss with gaming. Thinking way from the beginning of the stream. I cannot remember who exactly anymore. I'll have to scroll back up. That can probably be done tomorrow. End up using Silona XDD. The tech on paper seems nice, but it's just hard to do. Did you read the other chat way earlier? The one about you do not want Varesa, so you have to pull Farina? Yes. It's unfortunate. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh, there's still more. Let's do this. Fontaine arc when? As in you're asking me when I will do the Fontaine story? I forgot if Iansan in Raiden team and one charge, does it generate movement stack for Iansan? Barely. Barely. So, take a look at this. This is Raiden during N1 charge. Let's stand on this route right here and see how much she moves. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. N1 charge. Of course, the character model is still moving, but that's not a lot. She doesn't even move up or down like some plunging character. And look, what if we are fighting an enemy that is too heavy and not movable? Then Raiden's not moving at all. Look at that. And 1C dash. There we go. Look, I'm gonna do the full combo. N1C dash and 1C dash. That's actually N2. She's not moving. Oh no. Technically, you can do something like this if you sweaty. Technically. Here you go. Let me try it. Oh fuck. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Alikino can do it because she does have the snapping to enemy kind of thing. Doing cardio, chat. Doing cardio for Iansan. Yes, coach. More passion, more energy. During burst, yeah. I mean, the most often combo that I use for Raiden, that is Chide and Chu. If there's one single target, then I use this combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wrong one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge, dash. Come on, Raiden. Okay, let me just do it on the open. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dash. Then 1, 2. Charge. If I feel like, and I do kind of have a feeling for Raiden's burst ending at this point, because I played Raiden quite a bit. Raiden is my first 5-star limited. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I feel like the burst is ending, maybe because I'm doing some mistake, I'll just do it and one charge at the very end. Now that is a single target situation, but in multi-target, because the charge attack has a bigger AoE, then we can look into something like this. And that's fine. It's just a lot more mana intensive. Or stamina. That's possible. The Risley combo. You can do that. It's a lot more sweaty, you know. Still not enough movement. You spam CA. I don't think that's enough either. But you join. You know what? Sure, you can join. The stream will end in about 10 minutes though. What I plan to do is I'm gonna go to all of these 5 spots right here. And then I'm gonna complete those challenges for this tree. Then I'll end the stream. You can join if you want. Oh, hello. Cute. I like to have one exploration character, so I'll use Mohica. You're not joining yet. There you go. Alright, hello Sri Yang. Let's go ahead and do those cross-bearing tree challenges. Is that C1? Mohica? Yes. My Mohica is C1. I think I have 2 limited 5-star characters that is C1. Mohica and Arena. I'm gonna wait around for Sri Yang a little. Because he joined my war. I'll just wait around. Sri Yang over here! Where are you? You're over there. Let me get Bennett's burst back, I guess. Waiting for Sri Yang to come seems polite to me, so I did that. I don't know if you're still hearing me on the stream or not. If you want to use Neverlet, I can use support for your Neverlet. That's fine. I can use Silonan. This pretty hard to go. Nah, movement character. Alright. Let's go then. On to the next Frost-bearing tree challenge. That's a steep hill. Okay, I'm here. Still waiting for Shriyan. Just waiting with. I think the value of Mahuika C1, the value toward exploration, I also enjoy a lot. Simply being able to having 100% skill uptime feels extremely good to go in outside the overworld, in the overworld. Gonna need the source of fire. Fuck around, find out, Chad. Am I gonna die? I am. I don't know what I thought. I thought I would survive. I thought I'd survive that. It does a lot of damage. Gaming in 5 frames per second goes brrr. I feel ya. Whenever I play on my phone, it also feels like 5 frames per second. Maybe 10 frames per second at most. Let's go to this one. The one on top over there. Hello, Fire Ghost. Welcome back to the stream. The stream is almost coming to a close, but during today, we kind of testing out the point system. That's new for the stream. We also did some abyss and give people an impression, my first impression of it, as well as some tips for people to clear the new abyss. And finally, no, not finally yet. Finally, we look into some Iansan caveat that is not always mentioned in content creator videos, as people are hyping up Iansan versus Bannerthing. Mystic Jen is having 2,000 points already. How are you scamming the system? How are you scamming the system? Holy crap. Yeah, this is a testing phase for the point. Just so I know that how many points people can generally get from some streams. To make appropriate redeem rewards. Just luck, eh? Okay, where's the next tree? Okay, there are 2 Frostbearing trees left. The point system is so that as people watch the stream more, you can accumulate more points, and that can be used to redeem stuff. The most prominent example will be account review. I can look into more options where you can redeem some sound effects to pop up, some image, some animation potentially to pop on my stream, as well as redeem on some challenge stream or something. You can redeem to press a button on my keyboard. PC control feels nice. Shriyan, are you talking about the current discussion regarding the redemption point, or are you talking about just phone versus PC in general? Is Diluc Mahuika's sister? Sister?
Here comes the catch.
There is no energy particle coming from these guys. These are such weird enemies. We never encounter these enemies again. What teams people use for Abyss? 12-3. Also, welcome Aggressive Gaming. Welcome to the stream. For me, I used like the first side's kind of whatever, right? The first side prefers to have hydro characters. And then it's basically them trying to sell Furina, which is currently on banner at this point. You can use Novaletto Furina, you can use Yelano Furina, you can use Xingqiu Furina. All of those options are fine. You just need enough hydro to break the crab's pyro shield. And then on the second side, there are some videos people make about climbing the pillar with no natlan characters. You can try that sweaty option. You can also just use natlan characters to climb. This is so high, what the hell? It has been a while since I run out of stamina. Oh no. I'm gonna feel this in my bones, ain't I? Let's use Amber.
Not bad.
I hear myself falling down. I think I'm falling down, right? Yes.
The end of a
Yes.
legacy.
Yes. Very cool, Sriya. Even though I'm not looking, I know exactly what has happened. Very cool. And I finished swapping to Amber, you fuck! And I just finished swapping to Amber. Okay. Yes. Nah, I'm not angry. I think it's funny. All right, that was the Crimson Witch thing. Let me try to redeem this stuff. One day streamer will lock in my account, indeed. I gotta go, I guess. All right, thanks for hanging on. Even briefly. What teams have you used for 12-3, chat? That is still the question from Aggressive Gaming. If you have used teams for 12-3. Offer! Is this gonna give me some standard pool or no? Oh, ground, sure. I'll take that. And Mora! I need Mora! Where's my Mora? I'm gonna put this video up again for the people that is interested regarding how you climb the pillar without natlan characters. You can take a look at this video from Jamie. That is the location you can climb. Takes a few try. Park also based Raiden national team. Base Rider National. I'm gonna put the video in chat if people are interested in checking that out. Hydro BS and Mahuika Haitam. Yeah, indeed. It's just that Farina is currently on banner and they are trying to sell Farina. That's it. These enemies in particular. Actually, I can do this. The first half character elemental skill hydro damage is increased by 75%. That's Farina. This enemy is disabled immediately by Farina, bypassing the shield phase. Pyro shield, which is helped by Farina, and then Pyro shield. That's it. Just Farina first half. If you don't have Farina, make sure to use a lot of Hydro characters, ideally 2 Hydro characters, Xingqiu and someone else. And then the second side is kind of whatever. Electro will help with this boss and Natlan characters will help with this boss. But if you don't have any Natlan character, 1, you do. You can use Kachina. 2, you can try to use a technique covered in the video. Try to practice a few times with the boss in the overworld. If you don't know where the boss is in the overworld, you obviously don't have Mahuika or Silonen. Or Lanyan. Because all 3 of them needs this material. But it's understandable, maybe you don't have them. Here's the boss in the overworld. You can try to practice climbing the pillars here. Also, my Mahuika is dead. Don't worry. It's fine. She can stay down. Okay, it's gonna do the pillar thing. Let me see if I can try climbing it real quick. Let's say try with Silale. Why not? Here should be the one location. Fuck! Almost got it. Oh, I got it. I got it. There we go, chat. It's relatively easy. Probably practice at most 3, at most 5 times and you'll get it. Yelan Xingqiu Hyperbloom, absolutely, that works. Didn't use any Electro in second half, but still did 12-1 and 12-2 3-star. Nice. Last one missing a couple seconds. Hopefully with this new knowledge regarding how to cheese this boss, you can make more flexible team for it, as well as this one. Alright, that will be the stream, chat. That will be the end of the stream. We have done everything we wanted to do today. We give some tips for people regarding Abyss, new Abyss. Talk about Iansan. Try out the Raiden Mahuika teams. Yeah. I think it's been a productive stream today, chat. Alright. With that, let me see. There will be a stream this evening, though that it will be dedicated to more like variety streaming. I will be doing a ZZZ story stream this evening, trying to catch up on the story in Zenless Zone Zero. And tomorrow at a similar starting time as today, we will continue doing our Genshin Daily, as well as discussing whether Silunan is still a good pull in 5.5. I've been a Silunan enjoyer since she first comes out. She's helped me a lot in my account as well. And tomorrow we'll discuss in depth about her value. With that, thank you, chat, for hanging out with me. I appreciate you, whether you're just hanging around in the background, lurking, or actively participating in the chat. I appreciate you all the same. If you would like to support the stream, there are several options to do so. You can like the stream, subscribe, you can share it with friends, drag your friends into the brain rot gathering, Or you can also, if you have the finance, support me with a super chat or joining the Burp Gang, the YouTube membership. ZZ new story dispatch did not dispatch yet. I am still kind of behind on the ZZ story, so I'm still doing catch up. I think I'm at Asha Yao story at the moment. Alright, chat, music to send you off on your amazing day, chat. And I'll see you either tonight, in a few hours, or tomorrow, or sometime soon, chat. Have a good one. Funny that the bot is still saying welcome. See you later.